to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon The winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude?
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then bored it out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not Distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude?
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you're getting the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A
the
mystical
third
dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent. Stop it. Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my.
What's up? Citizens of Jamestown. How is it going? Fill it up. Thanks for the raid, my friend. Christmas was first in chat. What's up, Zach? Nuno? Gudsy? Vorkaz? Romantis? What's up, people? Today, we're going over the rest of Innistrad Crimson Vow set, and we are also going to be playing some Niv Reborn in good old historic arenas. How was everyone's day yesterday? I played Commander myself. Rest of yeah. Maybe feel this way, but I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Now I'm gonna go ahead and start with the set review, and then I'm gonna go into some games. Wait, there's new cards that came out yesterday too that I didn't see before? I've never seen these cards. Hold on, chat. Do I have Binding Geist here somewhere? Okay, yes I do. And I'm gonna do this pretty fast because I have like, there's so many cards to go over. Yo, Census Bear, how's it going? Good to see you, Charmander friend. Heck is angry, what's up? We're gonna go over this right now and go over all of these cards. And then we're gonna have, this is the last bit of cards in Innistrad Crimson Vow. And we will be putting this up on YouTube. If you haven't seen the other ones, make sure to type in !YT in chat, click the YouTube link, and subscribe to the channel. And then maybe watch the other spoilers if you haven't seen them yet. You probably have. Everyone at 4-2 white, pay 1 for indestructible while attacking is interesting, but probably 4 mana is too much. Yes, usually you want something like that for a, like, usually if for that card to be good as a 4-2, it would have to be like a 3-drop. It's also only while attacking, which is a lot worse. Yo, Census Bear, thanks for the sub.
Chara's 18 Goose, Chara's 18 Goose, Chara's 18 Goose.
Chara's 18 Goose. Alright, we are now 19 subs away from our goal. Alright. Cool. Thank you, Census Bear. Indestructible so last year, right? Well, let's go ahead and get started. This because let's go ahead and do this first, and then we'll go into some Niv Reborn and Historic trying to hit Mythic. Morning, Nibblesloth. Moanin. All right, let's go. How's it going? Today, we have the final finally, the final day of Innistrad Crimson Vow spoilers. Is a ton of cards to go over since they did a lot of the commons and uncommons to finish out the set. Let's go ahead and get started because we have a lot to go over and I don't want this video to take an hour. Let's go. Getting started with Binding Geist. Right now, it is a 2 and a blue 3/1 Spirit. Whenever Binding Geist attacks target creature an opponent controls, gets -2/-0 until end of turn. Third for 2. Okay. For 1 and a blue. So, kind of cool limited card. If Spectral Binding will be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. And it's a aura to enchant a creature, get -2/. Okay. Moving on to Desperate Farmers, 3 mana 2/2 human peasant lifelink. When another creature you control dies, transform it. And it turns into a 4/3 lifelink. Most of these cards are going to be limited cards to maybe be curve fillers or things like that. So I'm not going to take too much time with the ones that I don't think are going to be really good. This one's kind of average curve filler. Moving on to Ragged Loose. It's a 2 mana 2/1 human peasant. At the beginning of your end step, if you discarded a card this turn, transform it. Which is, I guess, not the easiest thing to do every turn. But Human Warlock is whenever Odious Witch attacks, defending player loses a life and you gain a life. So it's a 2 mana 3/3. If you discard a card, it only transforms end step, so it doesn't let you attack with it if you discard a card. It's kind of like wombo combos with the 3 mana card that reduces your hand size in your end step. This is at the beginning of your end step, and hand size is the end of your end step, so it kind of doesn't wombo combo with that, but find a way to discard a card, and this card can be a 2 mana 3/3 and attacking on turn 3. Moving on to Hook Hand Mariner is a 4 mana 4/4 human werewolf, daybound. Okay. It turns into Rip Hook Raider on the other side. Hook Raider can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Okay. So it can't be blocked with creatures by power 2 or less is like one thing that's on Questing Beast decks. This is like a miniature Tiny Whittle Questing Beast. It doesn't have haste, it doesn't have death touch, it doesn't have vigilance, but you know, it's a 4 mana 4/4 with this text. We can dream, can't we? Limited card. Alright, moving on to Bramble Armor. It's a 2 mana artifact equipment. For Bramble Armor enters battlefield, attach it to target creature you control. Which is pretty cool to have in an equipment. Equip creature gets +2/+1, which is not nothing, and equip for 4. So if this said, equip creature gets +2/+1 and trample, something like that, I think it would be more playable, kind of like a Maul of the Skyclaves type card, because it does attach it, and it does have equip for 4. But I don't see this card seeing play, just because there's no like flying or first strike or trample or anything like that. So I'm gonna give this a pass. Moving on to Sheltering Bows or Bows. It's a 3 mana aura enchant creature. When Sheltering Bows enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted creature gets +1/+3. This is really cool since it cantrips. But I don't even think this makes like green Enchantress decks in Historic or anything. There's no really Enchantress payoff in Standard. So I'm going to give this a pass. Moving on to Blood Servitor. The 3 mana 2/2 construct. Whenever Blood Servitor. Battlefield, create a blood token. 3 mana artifact creature construct. Now this set does work with constructs, so maybe you can find a synergy like that in limited. Creating a blood token is pretty good, but 3 mana for a 2/2. If it was 2 mana, maybe it would see play. And if it was a vampire, but since it's not a vampire and it's 3 mana limited, here we go. Moving on to Adamant Will is a 2 mana instant target creature gets +2/+2 and gains indestructible till end of turn. Now this could see play potentially. Giving a creature +2/+2 and indestructible isn't nothing, especially in constructed when we're probably gonna be playing some Blood in the Snows or Doom Scars or something standard. So not the end of not like the best card ever, but it could see play potentially, I think. Moving on to Estwald Shield Basher is a 4 mana 4/2. Whenever Estwald Shield Basher attacks, you may pay 1. If you do it, gains indestructible till end of turn. Oh. Hey, you have to pay a mana instead of discarding card. I mean, this card's good and limited. Being a 4/2 indestructible, having to pay only 1 mana to give it indestructible, it attacked through a lot of boards. I can see this card being annoying and limited, but in constructed, not good enough. Moving on to Fierce Retribution. I believe this is I think I've seen this name before. 2 mana instant, cleave for 6 for a target attacking creature. Or if you pay 6 mana, you destroy a creature. That's a lot of mana for the cleave cost. Destroying an attacking creature is okay. But is this better than other things you could be playing, like Fateful Absence and things like that? It doesn't give your opponent a clue token. But 6 mana, though? I mean, destroy target attacking creature isn't that big of a deal. But I think you just play Fateful Absence to cover your bases. Moving on to Heron Blessed Geist. It's a 5 mana 3/3 spirit with flying. Play 3 and a white, exile Heron Blessed Geist from your graveyard. Create 2/1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying. Activate only if you control an enchantment and only as a sorcery. The activate only if you control as enchantment part makes this not Lingering Souls. But this is pretty darn close to Lingering Souls if you play any enchantments in your deck at all. So, I mean, I kind of like this. It's like the closest thing we'll ever have to Lingering Souls if Lingering Souls actually doesn't get printed into Historic. But this might be a little bit too expensive. But I mean, a 5 mana 3/3 flyer is really good for limited. So we'll see if it does something in limited. I wouldn't be surprised actually if it did something in standard, especially since there's enchantments like Saga still in standard. Moving on to Nebelgast Dialer. It's a 5 mana 2/5 a spirit. You can pay a white and tap it. Tap target creature. So pretty good in limited. Unplayable, of course. It's 5 mana in constructed. Moving on to Nurturing Presence. Is a 2 mana aura enchant creature. It has whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, this creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. That's not bad. Oh, till end of turn. It's not a counter. Okay, a little way worse. Whenever it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. Okay. I mean, I don't think this card's that good. But it does make a 1/1. But it does like in Aura's decks, it benefits you to like stack auras onto a creature, not to go wide and so like this kind of does things. I don't know if you'd want that in your Aura's deck. Moving on to Parish Blade Trainee. Is a 2 mana 1/2 human soldier with training. When Parish Blade Trainee dies, put its counters on target creature. So it could be good in a +1/+1 counters deck, but it being 2 mana instead of a 1/2 makes it pretty bad in Historic if you're playing that. Maybe there's a spot for this in standard. Maybe in like the green-white humans deck. Because the green-white humans deck that is going around like, with definitely really good cards in Crimson Vow coming out. It synergizes with +1/+1 counters as well. And there's also some green and white cards in standard currently that synergizes +1/+1 counters. So maybe it sees a spot in the 2-drop slot. You will see. Moving on. Piercing Light is a 1 mana instant. Deals 2 damage to target attacking your blocking creature. Scry 1. So 2 mana damage and scry 1 for a 1 mana instant in white is not bad. But the creature has to be attacking your blocking. You can't just hold this open on turn 1. Your opponent plays a 1-drop and use this. That makes this so much worse than it could be. If it dealt 2 damage and scried 1 and didn't say attacking your blocking, we could be talking. But this card is like pretty underwhelming. I like the fact that this text is here. I don't like the fact that this attacking your blocking is. I don't know about that card. Moving on to Supernatural Rescue. It's a 4 mana aura. This spell has flash as long as you control a spirit. Okay. Whenever you cast a spell, tap up to 2 target creatures you don't control. Enchant creature you control. It's +1/+2. Okay, we've seen similar cards like this before. Not the flash as long as you control a spirit. That's new. But a card that taps your opponent's things. We've seen that before, which is still pretty strong in like a tempo-based limited strategy. This also requires you to have a creature on your board to even cast this because it's an aura, which makes it a little bit worse, but it does buff your creature. So I kind of like the design of this, but it might be like a little bit hard to pull off. But I can see this card being like okay and limited. Moving on to Traveling Minister. It's a 1 mana 1/1 human cleric. Tap it. Target creature gets +1/+0 till end of turn. You gain a life. Activate only as a sorcery. Activating only as a sorcery is a really big downside for something like this. But if there's a life gain deck, there's a life gain synergies already in this set. So pretty cool card for limited. Not good in constructed. Moving on to Vampire Slayer. It's a 2 mana 2/2 human soldier. Whenever Vampire Slayer deals damage to a vampire, destroy the creature. It deals damage to a vampire, destroy a creature. You're basically just it just trades with a vampire. I don't see it being that good unless you can put like a Basilisk collar type card to this card, giving it an equipment or an aura or enchantment that says this creature can deal damage to something, which doesn't really happen in Constructed or even Standard for that matter, or even Historic. This is like a modern thing you can do with this card. You can give this something, just have it shoot things. But you're obviously your opponent's thing has to be a vampire, so it's like it would be fun if it said any creature, but it just says vampire, so I'm gonna say no. Moving on to Alchemist Retrieval is a 1-mana instant, 8 for 2. For 1 mana, you can return target non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. Okay, so it's like unsummon for only your stuff, but it's for non-land permanents. And then cleave for 2, so you can pay 2 to return a non-land permanent you don't control, or you control to its owner's hand. Just permanent, period. I mean, this is like 2 mana, return a non-land permanent to its owner's hand is good. Is playable in Constructed. But I guess it's an upside to have it target your own things for 1 mana. I mean, I could see this card seeing play in some like very niche decks in Historic or something, or even Standard. Like, I can see it seeing very niche play. Especially because it says non-land permanent. It's literally just Petty Theft, the one side of Brazen Borrower, but it can target your own things for 2 mana. Yes, it doesn't come with a 3/1 flyer on the other side, but still. I think this card has a chance. Not willing to give up on this card. Alright, moving on to Chill of the Grave. It's a 3-mana instant. This costs 1 less if you control a zombie. Tap target creature. It doesn't untap during its controller's next end step. Draw a card. Next unstep step. Draw a card. This card's very, 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 very good in Limited, but really bad in Constructed. It is in a blue-black zombies deck. You want this card because tapping a creature doesn't untap during its next untap step is a little bit worse than what you want, but it also draws a card. So, like, you can win some combat wars with this card, and you also get to cantrip anyway. I think it's pretty good, especially for being 2 mana if you control a zombie. All right, moving on to Cradle of Safety is a 2-mana aura with flash, enchant creature you control. When it enters the battlefield, an enchanted creature gains hexproof till end of turn. Oh, it's just till end of turn. Okay. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. This is a pretty high definition picture of a baby. They put high def pictures of people. I guess they do, right? This is a pretty high def picture of a baby on this card. Or high res too. But it's 2 mana, giving something hexproof till end of turn with flash. It gets +1/+1. I guess you could think of this as like a Snakeskin Veil type card for blue, which isn't nothing. So I'm going to give this card a potentially. Moving on to Cruel Witness. It's a 4-mana 3/3 flyer, which is already insane and limited. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, look at the top card of your library. You may put it in your graveyard. Oh, so it's like, wow. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, surveil. So this is just Dragon Rage Channeler in a 4-mana 3/3 flyer. That's like really good and limited, but too expensive for Constructed. I mean, honestly, could see play in Constructed, but like we also have the 4-mana dragon that draws cards in this 4-mana spot, so I'm not willing to go that far. But one of the cards that I was wrong about is the Sphinx, the 4-mana Sphinx of Foresight. When you have it in your opening hand, if it's in your opening hand, you can scry 3 or something like that, and it's just a 4-mana 4/4 flyer. So like things like that can really sneak under you. This card could be one of those cards, but not willing to say that right now. Moving on to Dreadlight Monstrosity. 6-mana 5/5, Ward 2 Crab Horror. There's 1 horrifying crab. You can pay 3 and 2 blue to have it not be blocked this turn. Activate only if you own a card in exile. That's not good, but it could be insane and limited. Fear of Death is a 2-mana aura, enchant creature. When it enters the battlefield, mill 2. Enchanted creature gets -X/-0, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard. Okay, so it's guaranteed -2/-0. And it could just be -infinite/-0. I can see this card being like format staple in blue decks in limited. It's 2 mana, and your opponent's creature can be like 0 power. Any creature. Doesn't matter what it is. And there's also milling yourself synergies anyway. I think this card's really, really good in limited. Alright. Moving on to Repository Scab is a 4-mana 3/3 zombie. Exploit. When Repository Scab exploits a creature, return target instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so this is Archaeomancer for zombies. Which is not bad. Really good in Commander. You get to play Archaeomancer and this card. It does have to exploit to do so. It's 4 mana. So I would say really good in limited. Unplayable and constructed. 4 mana is way too expensive. Moving on to Selahoff Entomber. The 2 mana 3/3 zombie. Discard a creature card. Draw a card. That's only good if you need to hit your land drops, right? Or maybe you need to put a creature in your graveyard to reanimate again. That's probably like a one-of curve filler. Full draw power engine in your limited deck. Moving on to Serpentine Ambush is a 2-mana. I love this art, by the way. Oh my gosh, I just stopped talking about the card just to say the art. Serpentine Ambush is a 2-mana instant. Until end of turn, target creature becomes a blue serpent with base power and toughness 5/5. Now, this is the combat trick you've been waiting for, Blue. This combat trick is good. You block and then you Serpentine Ambush your thing and just kill their huge thing. Or you attack with everything. They're at 5. They don't block one thing living, and then you just Serpentine Ambush your one thing and they die. I think this card's like really good in limited. It's like a 1 or a 2 of. Alright, moving on to Skywarp Scab is a 5-mana 2/5 flyer. Zombie Drake. When it enters the battlefield, you may exile 2 creatures from your graveyard if you do draw a card. A 5-mana 2/5 flyer that draws a card is good and limited. Other than that, not good. But it's a common, so expect to see a lot of this card if you're a limited player, I think. 5-mana 2/5 flyer already. It would be cool if it had 3 power. 2 power flyer for 5, not that good. Flying in general, really good. 5 toughness flyer probably blocks every flyer your opponent has, and it also draws a card. I like this. Moving on to Steelclad Spirit is a 2-mana 3/3 spirit with Defender. I like 3/3 Defenders. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, it can attack it as though it didn't have Defender. You can put an aura on this card and then attack with it. But if you don't have if you didn't play an enchantment, you can't attack with it. I mean, if you play some kind of blue tempo deck in Standard, you definitely play this card. This card packs a punch. Alright, moving on to Stitched Assistant is a 3-mana 3/2 zombie with Exploit. When it exploits a creature, scry 1, then draw a card. 3-mana 3/2 zombie, exploit, scry 1, draw. I would say this is pretty good. A 3-mana card that draws a card, if you're exploiting something that was going to die anyway, like a Decayed Zombie or something, maybe. I don't know. Scry 1, draw card's not that bad. But just being a 3-mana 3/2 is not good if you don't exploit it. I'm going to say a little tiny bit below average. Alright, moving on to Siphon Essence is a 3-mana instant, counter target creature or planeswalker spell. Create a blood token. We've seen a card before that counters a creature or planeswalker. But it doesn't make a blood token. So, I mean, can't cast non-creature spells, but in limited there's a lot of creatures anyways. Has a little bit of upside in countering a planeswalker like the new Chandra Dress to Kill that we've seen in this format already. This is obviously not better than Saw It Coming or anything like that, so not going to be played and constructed. But in limited, maybe it has a chance. Moving on to Wanderlight Spirit is a 3-mana 2/3 with flying. It's a spirit. Wanderlight Spirit can block only creatures with flying, so it has the Brazen Borrower text. 3-mana 2/3 flyer, not that bad. I mean, it can't really block, but it can block little 1/1 spirits that your opponent might be creating in limited. Not bad. Moving on to Aim for the Head is a 3-mana sorcery. Choose one. Exile target zombie. Target opponent exiles 2 cards from their hand. Oh my gosh. The Mind Rot that exiles? It also exiles a creature. Holy crap. I think this card's good in limited. Like, it has the upside of just, like, exiling zombies, but you also just mind rot them. I'm gonna be having, if I play limited, I'm gonna have some fun with that card. Alright, moving on to Bleed Dry is a 3-mana instant. Target creature gets -13 till end of turn. If it would die, exiled instead. Oh my gosh. Wow. If this was 3 mana, it would be insanity. But it's not 3 mana. 4 mana. Which means one of two things. This card's good and limited already. This card's insane and limited. Like, this is just primo common removal. But in standard, this can get rid of things that are indestructible. So we got that going for us. So maybe it sneaks its way into like a little tiny sideboard slot. Moving on to Blood Fountain. It's a 1-mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, create a blood token. Pay 4 mana and tap it. Sacrifice Blood Fountain. Oh, wow, sacrifice itself. Turn up to 2 target creatures, throw it to your hand. Oh my gosh, if this sent to the battlefield. But it says to the hand, no! What did I do? Alright. I don't know about this card. 4 mana, tap it, return 2 creatures. It's 1 mana, make a blood token, which is not good. But recycling 2 creatures is good for 1 card. If you have blood token synergies, maybe. Diregraph Scavenger is a 4-mana 2/3 zombie bear death touch. Whenever it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. 4-mana 2/3 death touch to have that ability? I don't know. I mean, death touch is pretty good. I'll go for a solid below average. Moving on to Doom Dissenter. This is actually a reprint. 2-mana 1/1. When it dies, make a 2/2. Kind of glad they have this in the format, to be honest, because there's human synergies and there's zombie synergies. But in a zombie deck, 2-mana 1/1, dies, make a 2/2. Not that bad. Moving on to Gift of Fangs is a 1-mana aura, enchant creature. Creature gets +2/+2 as long as it's a vampire. Otherwise, it gets -2/2. Whoa! For 1 mana? 1 mana? Wait, this is really good in historic black-white auras. Whoa. Okay, so they already play... Wait. They already play vampires, and they already want this card. They already play... What's the 1 mana card that gives something -2/2 again? They already play an aura that does this. But they also play a Danto Vanguard. Yeah, they already play Deadweight. Thank you, chat. So this is a Deadweight that just makes their own Adanto Vanguard bigger. And they also play like 1 or 2 other vampires. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know about standard. Maybe you play it in your vampires deck if you have enchantment synergies. But in standard, usually things don't have 2 toughness. Usually they have 3 toughness in standard or greater. So this card's not going to be as reliable as you'd think. If you're playing a vampires deck specifically, then I would see sideboarding a few of these cards. But in historic, this card's very good. Alright, moving on to Grisly Ritual. It's a 6-mana sorcery. This better do something crazy. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Create 2 blood tokens. Okay. Alright. Persistent Specimen is a 1-mana 1/1 skeleton. 3 mana, return Persistent Skeleton. Did I say skeleton? Persistent Specimen. 3 mana, return Persistent Specimen from your graveyard to the battlefield tap. Alright. Kind of like a reassembling skeleton. Moving on to Pointed Discussion is a 3-mana sorcery. You draw 2, lose 2, then create a blood token. I mean, this isn't terrible. Like, if blood tokens were clues, this would be much better. But it does provide card selection. It's not card advantage, but it's card selection for 1 mana with a clue token. For divination plus a blood token is not that bad. I think this is pretty good in limited. I don't think it sees play in constructed though. Like there's Deadly Dispute in constructed where you sacrifice a creature, draw 2, and make a treasure token. 2 mana. All right. Moving on to Undying Malice is a 1 mana instant until end of turn target creature gains whenever this creature dies. Return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with the +1/+1 counter on it. Now, this card's okay in limited, but in constructed we have Malakir Rebirth, which is much better than this because Malakir Rebirth is also a tap land. Moving on to Vampire's Kiss is a 2 mana sorcery. Target player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Create 2 blood tokens. I mean, if you're playing a blood token strategy that's super aggressive, you might want to play this. But the problem is if you're playing the deck that I just mentioned, you want to be playing a creature on turn 2, not Vampire's Kiss. Maybe you play like one of this in your limited deck if you're playing a vampire deck. Moving on to Ancestral Anger is a 1 mana sorcery. Target creature gains trample and gets +X+O till end of turn, where X is 1 plus the number of cards named Ancestral Anger in your graveyard and draw a card. Wow. This is much, much better than the one we already have. Than a couple of the ones we already have. A couple cards that say 1 red mana, give your creature trample, draw a card. And then we have also one that gives all your creatures trample and draws a card. This one gives your things trample, gives 1 creature trample, and buffs the creature and draws a card, which is better. So maybe there's some kind of mono red prowess deck or blue red prowess deck in Historic that wants to play this card with a Sprite Dragon and things like that. I don't think that card's bad. All right, moving on to Blood Petal Celebrant. It's a 2/2/1. It has first strike as long as it's attacking, which is not bad. When Blood Petal Celebrant dies, create a blood token. Okay. This is definitely not as good as another Celebrant that we've had in the format, which is in limited. When it dies, you deal 2 damage to something. Much worse than this. But I don't think this card's necessarily bad, especially in an aggressive red deck in limited. In constructed, maybe this will make it into the 2-drop slot in your vampire tribal deck, especially if it's blood token related. But I don't see this card being as aggressive enough in standard, I guess. We already have Bloodthirsty Adversary, that's a 2 mana 2/2 with haste, that also replays cards from your graveyard. So I would say this card's basically limited, unless it finds a spot in that vampire deck. Moving on to Bloody Betrayal. It's a 3 mana sorcery. Gain control target creature till end of turn. Untap the creature. Gains haste till end of turn. Create a blood token. You've seen a lot of these threatened effects, especially for 3 mana. This card is one of the better ones. This card does what you want it to do and makes a blood token. So, not that bad. Maybe it's a cool one of. Moving on to End the Festivities. It's a 1 mana sorcery. End of Festivities. The 1 damage to each opponent and each creature and planeswalker they control. So it's opponent and creature and planeswalker. So this basically just... What's the 3 mana Goblin Chain Whirler? This basically is just Chain Whirler without the 3/3 first strike body. For 2 less mana. Yeah, this is basically just Whirly Boy. I could definitely see this card being played if there's, maybe in Historic or something with, elves or something. But, they also get out of range of 1 damage really fast. Maybe you just do this to beat, I don't know, bird tokens in Standard. But, I don't know, 1 damage to everything is, it's been in the format for, a long time. But it doesn't do 1 to face and 1 to planeswalkers. So, this one's definitely better than those. But, usually a card like this doesn't really see play. Moving on to Falconry Celebrants, it's a 5 mana 4/4 with menace. It enters the battlefield, create 2 blood tokens. That's going to be good and limited. Unplayable and constructed for 5 mana. You might as well just play Goldspan Dragon. Alright. Flameblast Bolt is a 1 mana instant. Flameblast Bolt deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If that creature or planeswalker would die this turn, exile it instead. Okay. This is definitely just a better Magma Spray. It's just Magma Spray text, except for it can hit planeswalkers. Just much better than Magma Spray. So this definitely gets slotted into Phoenix decks in Historic. Maybe this sees play in Modern. But Deals 2 damage to a creature or planeswalker if it dies exile is pretty good. Let's do the situation of where your opponent casts Lulf and then minuses 3 to Lulf and then makes 2/1/1s. You can use this on the Lulf and exile it, and then they can't bring it back with Blood on the Snow. So pretty important. Also, just a really good early game card to be able to deal with your opponent's stuff that has dice triggers. Like if you're playing blue-red Epiphany Goldspan Dragon stuff, and your opponent starts out with like a Shambling Ghast or an Eye Twitch or something, this is perfect for that. They already play Spikefield Hazard, which would be perfect in that situation anyways. Maybe you don't play this and Spikefield Hazard, and Spikefield Hazard is already a land. That 2 mana is going to have to matter to you a lot in order to like play Spikefield Hazard and this card. Since Spikefield Hazard is already a land, the opportunity cost is so much. I don't know if the word is higher or lower, but the opportunity cost I would say is lower by playing Spikefield Hazard over playing this. The 2-second damage is going to have to be very, very relevant. Moving on to Lacerate Flesh. It's a 5-mana sorcery, deals 4 damage to target creature, create a number of blood tokens, equal to the amount of the excess damage up to that creature this way. Pretty cool. The excess damage thing's coming back to this format that we've seen in an earlier format. I believe it was Kaldheim with the excess damage stuff. But this is a 5-mana sorcery that deals 4 damage. It's a red removal spell for 5 mana, which is not that bad in Limited. It also creates a blood token and might create multiple blood tokens, which I think is pretty good in Limited. It might actually be like Premier Common removal. Moving on to Lightning Wolf. It's a 4-mana 4/3 with 1 and a red. Lightning Wolf gains first strike till end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Activating only as a sorcery is a lot worse for this. It's also 4 mana. This was 3 mana. It could even see constructed play, but 4 mana 4/3. It's a little bit whatever. Getting first strike, you can definitely just attack through some big boards with it for sure. How do I rate this? Limited. Moving on to Pyrospawn, it's a 6-mana 6/4. When it dies, it deals 3 damage to any target. Of course, it's limited, 6 mana. Not really too much to say here, but if you do have some like dies, triggers, and synergies in your deck, this card will be really good. All right, moving on to Sure Strike. This is a reprint that has happened a billion times. It's a 2-mana instant. Target creature gets +3/+7 gains first strike till end of turn. This is a premier red limited combat trick. All you have to know. Pretty unplayable and constructed though. Moving on to Valderran Epicure. Is a 1-mana 1/1 vampire. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Create a blood token. If you're playing a very low to the ground vampire deck that also wants blood tokens, this is very good. 1 mana, deal 1 damage to them. Start attacking them with your vampires and making blood tokens. If you have the synergies, this is pretty good. Constructed, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Crushing Canopy is also a reprint. 3 mana, instant. Choose 1, destroy a creature with flying or destroy an enchantment. Which is basically the opposite of Tangle Trap. Tangle Trap is a 2-mana card that we have in standard right now. Instant. Deal 5 damage to a creature with flying, which kills all the flyers anyway in the format. It destroys an artifact. Important with cards like Asika's Chariot. This kills an enchantment or a flyer, so this would be in niche sideboards. Moving on to Nature's Embrace, 3-mana aura. Enchant creature or land. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets +2/+2. As long as enchanted permanent is a land, it has to add 2 mana of any one color. Wow. I might play this in my commander deck. I mean, it's pretty versatile. Usually auras like this are either land or creature. This is like either one. It is 3 mana, which is a lot. But my commander specifically has a combo that could work with this. But as far as limited play, pretty good. Competitive play, not so much. Moving on to Rural Recruit is a 4-mana 1/1 human peasant with Trainee. 4-mana 1/1. This ability, before I read it, is going to have to be really good. When it enters the battlefield, make a 3/1. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good for limited. So it makes the thing that trains it. I feel like that's pretty good in limited. 4-mana 1/1 that makes a 3/1. So 4-mana 5/2. As far as stats are concerned, that also just makes the 1/1 automatically become a 2/2. I think this card's pretty good and limited. Moving on to Spore Crawler, the 3-mana 2/2. Fungus. Whenever Spore Crawler dies, draw a card. This is pretty good and limited. Trade with something, draw a card, get that card advantage. Constructed, not playable. Moving on to Sporeback Wolf. This art is so good. 2-mana 2/2 Wolf. As long as it's your turn, Sporeback Wolf gets +0/+2. So it's a 2/4 on your turn. So it attacks well into your opponent's blockers. I guess. Curve filler for a werewolf deck. Moving on to Toxic Scorpion. It's 2-mana 1/1 Scorpion with Death Touch. Whenever Toxic Scorpion enters the battlefield, another target creature you control gains Death Touch until end of turn. Okay. So you could combo this with a card that like deals damage to creatures by itself with it when it's not attacking, or you can just give it to your huge thing, and then just have it ram into your opponent with Death Touch, and your opponent has to decide if they want to block it or not. The fact that this also has Death Touch is pretty cool. So Death Touch in green is pretty good and limited, because there's some cards that say like deals power equal to its toughness to another target creature, or like or deals damage equal to its power. I mean, or you know, this creature fights this creature. Cards like that in standard. Moving on to Witch's Web. Is a 2-mana instant. Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains reach till end of turn. Untap it. This is a pretty good combat trick for green. Being able to untap your thing really takes your opponent off guard. When your opponent, when you're like in a racing situation, you attack them and they don't block, then they attack you back, and you Witch's Web, untap your thing and +3/+3 and block it. That's just like blowout. You just win the game on the spot. Like, this card is like really good and limited. Constructed, no chance. Moving on to Wolf Strike. It's a 3-mana instant. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 till end of turn if it's night. Then it deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. 3-mana instant speed fight spell. We have a 2-mana instant speed fight spell in Historic right now, in Standard right now anyways. This card's not playable in Constructed. But if it's night, giving something +2/+0 and then deal damage equal to its power, it's not a fight spell. It's kind of better than a fight spell. I think this might be like Premier Removal in Werewolves in Limited, but in Standard I don't see this card seeing play. Moving on to Ceremonial Knife. Is a 1-mana artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+0, and whenever this creature does combat damage to a player, create a blood token. Equipped for 2. Now, the fact that this card has equipped 2 and it's 1 mana makes it a lot worse, but it could go in a blood token strategy with vampires, but I don't think this card's playable in Constructed. Maybe in Limited, this card's pretty good. Moving on to Evolving Wilds. Now, this is a reprint of course, Evolving Wilds that have been printed in like 18 million sets before. Sacrifice it, search for a basic land, put in the battlefield, tapped, and shuffle. Also, this art's pretty cool. We have Kaya Geist Hunter, which is a mythic rare 3-mana planeswalker. +1. Creatures you control gain Death Touch till end of turn. Put a 1/1 counter on up to one target creature you control. Creature token you control. Wow, that makes that a lot worse. Creatures you controlled gain Death Touch. Now, maybe you play an Abzan deck with Finn and kill your opponent with toxic counters. -2 is until end of turn if one or more tokens will be created under your control. Twice that many are created instead. So this doesn't draw cards, and it doesn't kill creatures, and it doesn't make creatures either. -6, exile all cards from graveyards, then create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying for each card exiled this way. I don't like this card. I mean, it's a 3-mana planeswalker. The only time, I mean, if you play like Orzhov tokens, maybe. So end of turn if one or more tokens will be created under your control, twice that many of those. It specifically doesn't say creature tokens. Maybe you build like some kind of tokens deck that makes like treasures. Like this, you can -2 this. And like Unexpected Windfall make 4 treasures, or like -2 this and Deadly Dispute make 2 treasures. I don't know. Someone's gonna have to really convince me with a deck list for me to think this card's good. Like, you could play this and then play Starnheim Unleashed and then make double the Angels. Like, that takes a lot of setup. I don't know about this card. Alright, moving on. Foreboding Statues, a 3-mana 1/2 artifact creature construct. You can tap it to add a mana of any color, so it's a mana dork. Put an omen counter on it. At the beginning of your end step, if there are 3 or more omen counters on it, foreboding statue, untap it, then transform it. Let's see. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, add 1 mana of any color as a 5/5. So it's a 3-mana 1/2. 3 turns later, becomes a 5/5 that still adds mana. I can see this card being pretty good in limited. In limited, this goes from 3 to 5, or if you miss your land drop, 3 to 4, and also just becomes a 5/5. I think it's pretty good in limited. Moving on to Welcoming Vampires, a 3-mana 2/3 flyer. Whenever 1 or more other creatures with power 2 or less enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay. I mean, so if you're playing like a Mardu Vampire deck, and then you play this on turn 3, and then play a creature on turn 4, draw a card. Turn 5, play a creature, draw a card. I mean, or you just play this in a different deck that doesn't have to be vampires, but I think this card's pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this card was good. It also has flying. Alright, moving on to Audrey, Blood Curse. It's a 3-mana 3/3. Now, I'm going to preface this with this card has a lot of text, okay? But just bear with me. It says a lot of things that are nothing and something at the same time. Alright. 3 mana. Legendary creature Vampire Soldier. When Audrey Blood Curse enters the battlefield, create X blood tokens, where X is the number of abilities from among Flying, First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Lifelink, Menace, Reach, Trample, and Vigilance on among creatures you control. Count each ability only once. Yeah. So, this is a lot of text to just make blood tokens. I don't know how I feel about this card, and it's kind of funny to me that it has so much text and does so little things at the same time. It is a 3-mana 3/3, so if you have a limited deck in these colors, you're playing it. But I'm not excited for this. Maybe if it said enter the battlefield and attacks. Maybe if it had like 1 keyword, like First Strike, Vigilance, I don't know, Haste. Just something. But yeah, it's basically like a 3-mana 3/3 make your opponent read a lot. But anyways, that is all we have for you today. That is the end of the set. Make sure to check out one of these other videos right here. If you haven't seen the ones before, they're available on this channel as well. So, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Peace. All right. Now, quick. Get into the matches. Matches, please. Give me matches to Niv Reborn. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Yeah, if you play that 3-mana 2/3 flying vampire in mono white, like every time you play a creature, you draw a card, but it only happens once each turn. So, and it also works with a lot of cards like Skyclave Apparition. It also works with It works with Skyclave Apparition and it works with Raidane also, because those have 2 power. But like, you can just draw a card every turn while it's on the battlefield. We're liking the Scorns? Yes, I do like the Scorns. Hey, let's go to the store real quick. This was basically like a set review for Limited, for sure, today. Royal Ancient Green Warden. Eh. One of the main reasons one of the main reasons I really like Tyrant Scorn is that it deals with the stupid squirrel. That card's like really hard to deal with for my deck. All right, I think I'm just gonna restart Arena. When it happens to you, you get to restart. Hey, what's up, man? I'm filling out that the Beard Commander thing right now. Alright, let's see if this works. Let's go! Gigantha. I don't have white mana. I think I have to keep this though. You need 4 more alliance against Trix. Blood Crypt, Gigantha. Could definitely be Sacrifice, could definitely be Niv Reborn. Sacrifice. Whoa, what the heck? Why is there an Outland Liberator there? Y'all unblock Escort and Hopeful Initiate are 2 auto includes in mono white anyway, so maybe you just do around 16 1-drops, Clarion Spirit, Adversary, Aspirin, Adeline, Skyclave, Cathar. Yeah, you could definitely do that. I think the draw card's actually good. Why the heck is Outline Liberator in their deck? Like an Prismari command. And Vanishing Verse. Answer Cage, but main deck though? Crap, my Maelstrom Pulse should have went there. Good draw. I might have to just save Maelstrom Pulse for Corvold. But they're guaranteed to have Trail of Crumbs. They're not guaranteed to have Corvold. All right, they can't kill Lear right now. Let's say draw a cat. Draw a cat right now. Land. Land. Yes. Pass. Yes. Holding Ritual. Fucking Culling Ritual and Maelstrom Pulse the Devil. I don't want to do that though. I want a Prismari Command plus Lightning Helix. Because then I can't pulse the Giganta when it comes down. Then I'll hold up Lightning Helix because if they go to out Lear, I can Tyrant Scorn it back to my hand. Nice. Who needs Niv Reborn when you have Lear? Just cast all your cool instants and sorceries out your opponent's entire board, and then cast Lear and out it again. Easy clap. Lear pants on Cathartic Pyre. Hey, what's up, Tommy? Alright, all my Yasharns go in. My Culling Ritual, Maelstrom Pulse, Unmoored Ego because Cat's annoying. Time Wipe because Orvold's annoying. Avu's bad. Clarion's probably bad. And then Helix is probably bad. Do you give your top 5 cards from Crimson Val? I had to step away for a bit. No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to go over that separately. I'm gonna keep this. I can cast Prismari Command and Yasharn. And I have 2 Yasharn, so it plays around Thoughtseize. Wish we had basics for it. You hate no value boars. Well, the value is them not being able to sacrifice stuff. They took my Prismari command, which means they probably have like a couple bindings in hand to kill Yasharn. Or we could just draw Prismari command naturally once again. I really hope they just like play an oven. Did I see Bellator yesterday and Usman or Covington? No, I didn't actually. I want to watch them on actually, that reminds me. I need to go to my YouTube and sub to the UFC channel or something like that. I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to it already. Am I subbed to UFC? I have a lot of subs on YouTube, and I don't think any of them are UFC. Send me what you watch on YouTube for UFC. And then I'll sub to whatever you watch. I don't want them to just like cast Corvold next turn. I don't really have an answer to that. And then maybe I can cast Niv Reborn next turn, and then that will let me get like a Maelstrom Pulse or something. There we go. Now I can kill the Corvold. Watch. Cast Corvold. No Corvold. Blue, red. We'll see if they have binding. I knew they had it. I knew they had it. No freaking way they didn't have it. I knew it. They cast Corvold to try to get the Maelstrom Pulse out of my hand, and I was like, not today. Not to freaking day. But they have the Thoughtseize anyway. Hey, look, a Maelstrom Pulse. All right, they're going to draw 2 cards off Corvold while bringing the cat back and go to 10. And then if they cast another Corvold, I could just play Rootbound Crag, Tameo back to Maelstrom Pulse, and then Maelstrom Pulse again. Okay, just kidding, that's 3 life. Whirl? Corvold. 2 flyers is not good for me, though.
Every story is an opportunity for new data. The storied past holds our future.
Alright, it's unfortunate that we haven't had a spot to cast Yasharn yet. But the Ravenous Squirrel has to kill the Tameo, or else we're gonna mill some more cards. They might just go face. But if they have like 2 ovens, we could actually just die this turn. There's a Dragon Noble, but I haven't seen any Dragon Peasants. Flavor fail. Is there like a UFC channel? There is. Alright, so they do have an oven. They did binding my flyer. Now that's annoying. I'm gonna have to find another out to this squirrel. If I draw... If I draw a Leer, I can cast Leer and then Tyrant Scorn the squirrel. A Stream Frozen? No.
I have learned all I can here.
There it is. Alright. Should be in an okay spot if we can kill the Gigantha. But there's definitely a spot where we can still lose here. Express Federation can find Niv Reborn, Leer, the Lightning Helix. If we find... I was gonna say if we find one more Helix we could win, but... I don't think that's the case, because we don't play another Helix, I think. I thought I took them out. There's a Leer. Well, I can Leer for Tyrant Scorn, bounce it. Now they're at 1. Then I can Lightning Helix them for game if I don't die this turn. I like the new Kaya for its ceiling potential, but the floor is super low on it, and for that reason, it's likely not played. But I could still see Abzan, Landfall, or mid-range decks wanting a couple. Yeah, I could see someone building a Finn deck, a Finn Death Touch deck with that card. I think it's pretty good, and I feel like you could build like some kind of Token Spirits deck or something like that with that card. But other than that, I don't think it's gonna be played. Like the 3 things that I said during the video: it doesn't draw cards, it doesn't make a creature, and it doesn't kill anything. The major like no-go for a Planeswalker. That was fun though. Shout out to Tyrant Scorn, by the way. It sounds a little sus, but I can cast Kavu and Scorn and Verse. So, like, I'm just going to be into it, and hopefully I draw an untap land, or just a land in general. There we go. So out of these, I can cast Vanishing Verse and Tyrant Scorn. But I want to play the Kavu first, though. I'm gonna go like this into Glacial Fortress, into either one of these. Another pack leader. Oh my gosh, they main deck Snakeskin Veil. What the heck? Hey, thanks for the follow. Yep. Exclamation point Kaya works on all Kayas. Even historic mono green's playing Snakeskin Veil in the main deck. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's basically just standard mono green. Yeah, Snakeskin's an insane card. Descendant Pet Collector, yeah, that basically is Pet Collector at home. Man, that was rough. I mean, it was only rough because they main decked Snakeskin Veil, but other than that. Yeah, standard mono green with a better one drop. Yep. That's basically it. Did I mention how much I love the new Sorin Planeswalker? Oh, I love the new Sorin Planeswalker too. I feel like that's not talked about enough. Being a 4-mana Planeswalker that draws a card is insane. And I think that card will actually see play. If it doesn't see play by anyone else, I know it'll see play by me. For your Spider Queen? Yeah, why not both? And sweet. I could keep the entire 7. Shaper Sanctuary? Yikes. Guess I have to Maelstrom Pulse that card first. Two mana's a little sus here, by the way. That's a good card. Unfortunate that I drew this now because I wasted a Maelstrom Pulse because it would have killed Shaper Sanctuary as well. That sucked. A flash creature? Okay. Well, they have Collected Company. Called it. New Soren's probably no more than a 1 and 2 in Vamps due to Edgar being better at 4. Could be true. I just time wipe this? They have snake skin, or it's just the lair. Yeah, attack me with a 4/4 lair. I'm gonna play this in Dotha Trio untapped because if I draw Niv Reborn, I want to play it and hold up Vanishing Verse. Well, I'm not gonna hold up Vanishing Verse because I'm gonna be using it on the lair. Maybe I just do this now then. They have snake skin. I hate this. I'm gonna take the 3. I know they have it. I don't want to take 4. Alright. Now protect it. Hold it. That's actually the best thing that could have ever happened to me. If we kill both things and then they animate the layer and then we tyrant score in the land. Does the turntable? Does the turntable? Top deck. Pigskin Veil. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'll shoot. I don't play a Scavenging Ooze. Don't play a Scavenging Ooze. Don't play a Scavenging Ooze. Got it. Dang it. Don't play a Collected Company. Yes. No Ooze, no Company. Oh crap. No Steel Leaf either. Ooh, baby. Oh, Lear. You've come to save us. Actually, I should not have Vanishing Verse that, I don't think. Wait, never mind. Yes, I should have. We're good still. I just start attacking? We don't draw a Niv Visit, chat. Who draws Niv Visit? What's cool is we get to time wipe the Leer. We already know we can bounce their thing. Oop. No! Leer, baby, Leer. Leer is where it's at. Plus, that game was crazy. We were like dead. And then they cast 2 creatures and didn't attack with their land. Leer's gonna get banned? I don't know about that. Niv Mizzet, Landlord. Heron Scorn has been really good, by the way. Huh. I'm gonna Maelstrom Pulse these two, so I don't need to do anything right now. But I need to hold up Vanishing Verse so I can Vanishing Verse something on their end step and then Maelstrom Pulse both collectors. Or Tyrant Scorn. I think it's gonna be Tyrant Scorn because Vanishing Verse can get rid of other things rather than creatures. Don't kill it right now. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to shock again though. I've drawn only cycle lands the last few turns. Crap. Woodland Cemetery was actually a really good draw because it doesn't hurt me. Alright, do this because they have Snakeskin Veil. Oh, I agree, Nibble Sloth. Welcome to Landland. Oh my gosh. I left up mana to cast Vanishing Verse, Tyrant Scorn, and Lightning Helix. And I drew Kavu. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Hasty, hasty. If I had played the Kavu there, I wouldn't have been dead. Unfortunate. All right. You said put Lear in Historic and then you'll see? Well, that's what I'm doing. I think two Kavus is better than a Lightning Helix. What does a mic deck mean? Oh, I agree that Lear's probably like insane. What's Miv? I don't know the cards that you're talking about. Yeah, Crokeyz and Niv, yeah. Polarion! Polarion! I needed a land and it called my name. Now all I need them to do is not put something, is not buff their Kudro. That would suck. Or like Thoughtseize me or something. Or have Collected Company. No! No! Or have Freebooter. Ah! Why, chat? Why? Oh my gosh, they buffed the Kudro and had the Freebooter. That's messed up. Oh, crap. I need to find something. That is not a good Niv at all. Can you stop having brutal Cathars, please? Be a sweeper. Oh, Clarion's my only main deck sweeper. No, wait. I have Culling Ritual, but it doesn't get rid of brutal Cathars. So I can Tyrant Scorn the Freebooter. Then Clarion. I don't know why they wouldn't protect. I don't know why they protected the lieutenant, but. I don't think Lear is. Yeah, I don't think Lear is bannable. Like Lear's just one of those like standard payoffs that are just broken. That's also true, Lacunes. That's also true. Like that's one of the reasons why I'm playing Tyrant Scorn, is that if they go to deal with Lear, I can just bounce the Lear back. Do you think people are going to play the Relic? Clarion? Beneficial for me to put this Kavu on 3/3 instead of on 4/4 because I don't want them to kill this card with whatever it's called, with Giant Killer. All right, so I don't have a. I have white. I don't have a what forest in play. Who's the aggro deck now, opponent? Who's the lands deck now, opponent? Alright, give me one removal spell. Oh, they're forced to block at least. Holy crap. Alright, give me Helix. Holy crap. Have they considered playing non-lands? Nope. I love lands. Alright. Give me any freaking spell. Thank you. Gosh. Nice land deck you got there. What's up, Davilian? Ease. I considered playing non-lands. Interesting. Oh! It's Pack Horse. Everyone read. Everyone read, and we are going to predict if this is an even mana value card or odd mana value card. Okay, you have 2 minutes. You may begin. Predict with your channel points to gamble your rare candies away. And please guess which rare this is in all of Arena, and it is a rare, and make sure to guess correctly, because if you guess correctly, I gift 2 subs to chat. Make sure to guess what card you think this is. Can't get a wild card for this. During the new artifact cycles itself, you can easily justify playing 3 or 4 copies between main and side if Lear really is that much of an issue. I agree, Nimblesloth. If your deck has an issue with Lear, well, wait, hold on. No deck should have an issue with Lear. Between that artifact and there's so many cards in Standard now that exile from graveyard. So many cards incidentally exile from graveyard. When you cast, when this card enters the battlefield or attacks, exile a card from a graveyard. If you exile a card this way, this thing happens. Or this thing happens based on the creature type of the card you exiled into the graveyard. Like everything exiles. There's a lot of things that exile graveyards now. Black Lotus for Dylan. It's a Niv Visit? Could be. No, actually it can't be, isn't it? Right? Isn't Niv Visit the Mythic? Counterspells are a thing even in limited or standard. I mean, that's true. Like, you could give the counterspell argument to every single argument, right? Say, well, this card is good against Lear, and then you're like, well, what if it gets countered? Well, I mean, that just goes down a really long route of saying, well, what if it gets Force of Will? And what if I Force of Will your Force of Will, and then you Force of Will my Force of Will, then I Pact of Negation your Force of Will? Like, sure, I guess you can counter every card in the game. Lear negates what? To cut your Triumph for Bam? UPS Fanboy 420 says, my boy Froghemoth. 2 Eye of the Hive Tyrant, 2 Trespasser main, then go 2 Blanket sideboard. Gates counterspell. Yeah, Lear says things can't be countered, so all you have to do is just target the Lear, can't be countered, but like they're gonna bounce the Lear like from the graveyard. Like, one thing that I've realized that's really good against Lear decks is just Go Blank. You play 4 Go Blank in your black base deck and you're fine. Or you just counter the Lear. All you have to do is play like Hive of the Eye Tyrant, Graveyard Trespasser, and go blank. All right, guys. Any other last words? Any last guesses for what this card is? If you're not a sub, you get a free sub to the channel if you get this right, and 1 additional sub since it's one of these things and not an actual pack. The blue Snakeskin Veil is actually an aura, so it doesn't work. Chariot. All right, let's go. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby! It's Fervent Mastery. Who freaking guessed that? I mean, what even is this card? It's odd mana value from Strixhaven. Which means 6,000 goes to Stormbreath Dragon and 3 others. Congratulations, everybody that said odd mana value for Fervent Mastery. There's only one Fervent card? What, Fervent Champion? Yo, Dark Legion. Redeem, choose my deck. Make sure to go into my Discord when you choose my deck. Go to the Google Doc and fill that out. Then I will see it, I promise. Let's draw Kavu. Main deck Thoughtseize. That's funny. That's just ironic. Oh wow, it's that deck. Scorn kills Kroxa, Vanishing Verse doesn't. Look, it's Lear. Grixis. A Spell Pierce or something? You're right, Vorkaz, you're right. Now, what am I calling here?
I would like to ask about any lunar anomalies you have experienced.
Oh, Niv Reborn?
To the library.
Could have called Kavu. You did call it, Butters. There's a card that in design alone really should never be able to completely warp the format. It can be answered with removal, a well-timed counterspell, a fast clock, being able to go bigger and outvalue them in graveyard hate. Yeah, it does have a lot of ways to kill it, and it's also a build-around, right? You can't really play enchantments, permanents, creatures. It's literally just instants and sorceries. Yeah, there's ways to make it, like, pretty broken, but, like, other than that, like, yeah, you kind of have to build around it, and it's pretty easy to hate. But that doesn't, like, it's still very strong. Wow. 1 red mana, kill target Tameo.
Our time together is finished.
Let's see if they have 1 more or 1 red mana. Everyone plays in Holy Heat now? I have not had that card cast against me in like 2 whole days. But still, very powerful. Grixis Luris. This is like the modern deck. This is basically modern. Wow, is Lear gonna live? Oh my gosh, Lear's gonna live. That's insane. I'm holding Tyrant Scorn up to bounce Lear if it gets outed. So that if I draw an untapped land, I can recast Lear and then kill the Dragon Mist Channeler. Exclamation point deck, Belgarion. Thank you, Dark Legion. Just to let you know, I'm going to be playing deck lists that are submitted after I hit Mythic. Guess I should have played this Triumph. Well, I'm gonna keep the page up though, just so I know that I have decks to play though. Thank you for submitting the deck. Ryan Gosling, hello. Hey, command, bring that back. Discard a card. Well, I guess I'm glad I kept that then. Gonna verse this. I'm not. I'm waiting till I draw a land of Castlear into Tyrant Scorn. They could actually have, what's it called? Drawing the lock. I have to hope they don't draw Thoughtseize, though. Oh, they top deck the black mana for that. Yeah, Scorn's insane. I'm just outing everything. Don't have Unholy Heat, please. How many Dragon Rage Channelers is that? That's all of them? The only thing I'm really worried about is Crokeyz. But Lear's being insane. Crap. If I get a Lightning Helix, I win, right? No, I don't have another red after this. Oh, man. Wow. It also turns my cards into double burn. That was insane. Holy crap. Look how much cards I went through. Also, I did the Genius 5-head play and waited for them to Unholy Heat my Leer and then Tyrant Scorn it back to my hand. That's the whole reason why I'm playing Tyrant Scorn. Or else I'd probably be playing, like, Fatal Push or something. Alright, Clarion. Is Coloring Ritual good? Probably a little bit expensive. Although it does get rid of Kroxa. I don't even think I need to do anything much else. No white mana? But I don't like mulliganing against Thoughtseize decks, so I'm going to keep this. There's my white mana, though. Okay. Do I shock Blood Crypt? Do this, exile looting. It is fair. Duress doesn't stop top decks. Inquisition. Guess I'm gonna have to Vanishing Verse. Guess I'll just do it whichever one they take. Probably take the Helix though. Question is, can I deal with this Kavu? They didn't shock because they'd be dead. Can't bring anything back with Luris. We're just gonna discard draw then? Holy land draw, Batman, right? That's the plan. Draw lands. Welcome to Land. We're on the left, we have lands, and then on the right, we have even more lands. Full guy to land a turn. We're gonna exile this land so that we don't get hit by freaking Unholy Heat. Didn't they get rid of 2 Kavus? I want them to have some kind of random sweeper. Oh well. We just gonna do it. No! The shame, the land drop of shame. The land drop of shame, friends. Oh! Oh! Mystical dispute. You win anyway. Their shame was greater than yours. Not wrong, Anbu. Went out on their own terms. We're hitting Mythic, I promise. Man, I wish I was on the play. Tyrant Scorn or Vanishing Verse? We're on a good streak? Yeah. What's my streak? 3-1 today. We only lost to that mono green deck. Alright, the play patterns of this deck are different against Orzhov than they... Oh. I forgot about that card. The play patterns against this deck are different than the Orzhov deck. Against the Orzhov deck, you want them to cast their auras first, because if we want them to cast their aura that brings their stuff back when it dies or gets exiled in response to that card being activated. Against this deck, they're not playing that card, so we can just get rid of their things on our turn when they're tapped out, because they play cards like Spell Pierce. But Adonto Vanguard is going to be a huge problem, and I don't know how to beat it yet. So we definitely should have just Tyrant Scorned the thing and then Vanishing Verse this, and now that we didn't do that, we're probably dead. Goodbye to us. We misplayed and we lost because of it. I mean, we could also just bounce this. Oh my, like, Tyrant Scorn's so freaking good. You're gonna Spell Pierce this. God's Willing? Oh my gosh. I mean, oh my god, literally. Wow. Yikes. Oh god. Alright, please don't draw God's Willing. Or Dovin's Veto? Woo! I need to draw Vanishing Verse. Oh god, SRAM. I guess we need the Deafening Clarion then? Alright, this gains me 5 life. Remember when I said that we couldn't out this card anymore? I was serious. Yo, MTG Joe, thanks for the raid. What is up, my friend? Needed Vanishing Burst. Sun Ramos. Maelstrom Pulse, Culling Ritual. Vanishing Verse. Please don't counter this. I think we should have done this on their upkeep. Oh, we did it. MIQ, where you Cocos hit only lands and your draws never feature any. Oh no. You could be that one times in Lear decks that make it into top 8. What, like a one of Fugue? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised because their open deck list they play a lot of one ofs. Alright, Clarion's actually not as good as you would think against decks like this. They play like the dog and stuff. Not good. Thought Distortion gets rid of their stuff in the graveyard. Yasharn stops the dog, so I like that. Culling Ritual, I guess. Maelstrom Pulse, yes. Time Wipe, yes. The dog is a problem. Mark Command's not that good against them. Kavu's really good. This gets countered by Spell Pierce. Not Spell Pierce, but Mystical Dispute. Tamiyo's not that good since they're not making a sacrifice to anything, and they're aggressive based. And then we take out like a couple iterations and keep 4, 8, 12 removals on turn 2. Ritual hits everything besides Luris, but yes. It's not good against the dog, which is why I was hesitating. We will keep a Tyrant Scorn on turn 2. Oh god, can I not cast Tyrant Scorn on turn 2? Yeah, and Dotha Triumph plus Sulphur Falls doesn't even do that. I guess I'll have to cast Lightning Helix on turn 2. Yeah, Lightning Helix on turn 2 is good. Shock Stomping Ground Helix, Untapped Sulphur Falls, Tyrant Scorn. Remember, against this matchup, we want to do this in our main phase because they play Spell Pierce. No creature? Hello? My lucky day? Hushbringer. Alright, I have to try to out this, and then they're gonna counter it with, like, Dovin's Veto. Hold it. Sometimes you just call it, chat. Alright, I'm gonna wait till they go to put an aura on this. Because then if they have a God's Willing or something like that, then that's still fine. Hey, Full Body Unibrow, thank you for the follow. Sick username. Bye. Bye. All right, this definitely will answer Luris. That's not a mystical dispute. Wow, one card? Not in getting those lands out of the way. Holy crap. One Tyrant Scorn. What the heck, dude? Fly. I just have infinite removal spells. It's almost not even fair. Diamond 3. All my lands are tapped, but Kavu Enverse is pretty good. They're a burn deck. Kind of unfortunate for me. Is it burn? Wreck-It Rich. Interesting. Wreck-It Rich is actually insane in that deck. It's just 3. Oh god, finale. Hitter and looting. I don't think I'm going to win this one. Oh, wow. Haste. That was not good for me. All right, so... Yikes. Let me look up this feud card again. Our player reveals their hand, you may choose an online card from it, which is mana value 2 or less. They discard it. I don't know how I feel about that. I think 2 CMC or less would be better in Historic than it would be in Standard, but Historic already has Thoughtseize and Inquisition. Hey, what's up, Jedi? How's it going? Are you winning? I think if you're paying 3 mana for a card like that, like in Standard, you're probably not hitting many cards with many cards with 2 mana value or less. In Standard, like you could hit like something, but like if you're paying 3 mana for it, you might as well play like Go Blank, right? That does much more in Standard than that card does, right? Grim Litten, thanks for the follow. Just trying not to get my Kavu dead to Unholy Heat here. Bit of a Fabled Passage, then sure. Yeah, I agree, John. John Ramos is right. Discards you typically board out your discard spells against aggro decks, so it's not good there. If you want to play discard spells, it's going to be against a control deck, which usually duress hits everything in the deck anyway, besides Leer. And if you're going to combat Leer anyway, you might as well play Go Blank. The only reason duress is main is because of how much it hits in game ones in the format that matter, but you are sad if you draw a bunch against the aggro decks. I'm not even sad if I draw duress against mono green, because they have Ranger Class, Seeker's Chariot, Brennan 7, Snakeskin Veil, multiple removal spells. Like, I'm not even sad if I draw duress against mono green. It's only bad against mono white specifically, right? What if I just unmoored Ego and Holy Heat? I kind of feel like doing that. Get Rich is like a very miniature unexpected windfall. So if I go Blood Crypt into Hallowed Fountain, I can cast both. Unfortunately, if they play Crackling Drake, then I'm kind of screwed. My green mana down. Crap. This way I can cast Tyrant Scorn and Lightning Helix this way. All right. We just Tyrant Scorn the Dragon Rage Channeler now. I don't know what that could be holding up, just a bunch of counter spells. I really don't want to cast Niv Reborn into a counter spell. I'll just play Dragon Skull Summit and then hold up Lightning Helix plus Cycling Triumph. No, I should just cycle Triumph now because then I can cast Kavu. Okay. Hardcast Phoenix. Guess I'm going to Helix this to not take 3. Alright. That is really good for me, actually. Holy crap. I have to hope they don't have Mystical Dispute right now. I tried. I need Maelstrom Pulse. Maelstrom Pulse. The dumb part about this is I can't cast Tyrant Scorn and add something to my hand. I'm probably dead to these Crackling Drakes, to be honest. Yep. Now that Unholy Heat was actually smart from the opponent, because if I had resolved the Helix to gain 3 life, I'd be at 1. Also they had Mystical Dispute also, nothing I can do about that. Sometimes you have to go for it, and that time it didn't work out. I think if you're playing a discard spell and an aggro deck, it should just be Duress. Like in standard. It should be Duress and go blank. right, I'm gonna go to the restroom for a hot second. I'll be right back. Crap, I wish I had Gobble this turn. Hushbringer. I think they might be Aura, so I'm gonna hold off for now. Fourth, more Go Blanks. Fifth, did I mention Go Blank? Wow, Mardu. I want to see this every day. Oh, it's modular. The heck are they playing? Fuck that, because I can hold up Scorn and Verse. I honestly think they might have a removal spell in their hand. Nimblesloth, you're not necessarily just wrong. I don't think Magic should be categorized in a just wrong or just right world. It depends on the meta. It depends on the decks you're playing against. It depends on the context of the format. All these things come into account. It's not actually just bad. It's just that there's another option in the format right now, how the meta looks right now, that's better. The Baz. Angel Fire. But yeah, but if you want to snipe early interaction, you might as well play Duress. Because it snipes the interaction and it's also better against other matchups. Hushbringer stopped their play. Oh, Hushbringer says death triggers. Oh, Nambo. Oh, Nambo. I'm sorry, opponent. Along with the rest. Yep, non-stop removal's pretty good. Thrill of possibility. Cool art though. Cameo's a card. Discard 2 cards. So imagine not having Tameo in play when that happened.
The moon looks intriguing tonight. I follow the tracks of the wise.
Their deck is Mardu Modular. Interesting. Without Luris. What could they be playing instead of playing Luris? So far, it just seems like they could play Luris.
I question this outcome.
Okay. One more cut. Guess I'll just cut the Kavus totally and bring in one more iteration in. I don't even know if Vanishing Verse is going to be that good because they're probably playing like the 3-mana multicolored, maybe like Kudro or something. Be like the only thing Vanishing Verse can really get rid of is like Arcbound Mauser, Hushbringer, Sentinel. That's it. I don't know. I guess it's worth it. No, 2 go blanks is way better against Izzet turns. Because sometimes they board into Leer. And go blank exiles the graveyard. I really like Graveyard Trespasser. They have to 2-for-1 themselves to get rid of it. And it gets rid of their grave. And it drains, so it deals damage. That might be too much. Like, if you go 4 Duress, 4 Go Blank, that's already 8 cards that discard their hand. I don't think you want any more than 8. I think 8's already pushing it. If you had anything more than those 4, you just start playing Trespassers after that instead of Fugues. Oh, they're playing Kaya Planeswalker. What's Storm Chaser Drake? Yeah, I mean that's just personal preference at that point between like 3 and 4. I don't think I want to take 3 more damage. But if I shock this, I'm taking 2 anyway. I mean, that's true. I mean, I think at this point, it's just personal preference. You can play Fugue if you want to, you know? Probably play Hasters. Wow. Looting, that's it? Maybe they have Root Wallace? If Rip Apart's still in. Shock that. That could only mean one thing. They have Carnival Carnage in hand. Which means they're going to cast Carnage this turn. What's this card? If your end step, you gain a life or return a creature with mana value 1 from grave to battlefield. Actually, just hilarious. Where did this card come from? Oh, Modern Horizons. Chaser Drake is a 2-mana, 2/1 flyer. Whenever you become a target of a spell you control, draw a card. I need a threat. Whenever turn triggers becomes target of a spell you control, draw a card. It doesn't say once per turn. True. I mean, after a while, the opponent's just gonna have enough cards to play too many creatures at this point. Land. Where's my Leer at? Yeah, Magecraft too. Rowan. Instants and sorceries cost 1 less. Rowan deals a damage to each opponent. If you draw 3 more cards this turn, she deals 3 damage to each opponent instead. -4, your emblem with whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you may pay 2. If you do, copy the spell. Okay.
I may be a new Prismari student, but soon I'll be the best. I don't even need my sword to win. That wasn't fun at all.
Are they a combo deck? Gosh, what is this game?
Somebody bothering you? I'll make them suffer. Pack your bags and hit the road. I'm not dead yet. Try harder. I'll be back. Just you wait.
I've drawn what, like 3 lands in a row? I mean, okay, this is a meme now. Alright, even if I do draw Brett, it just gets outed by Unholy Heat. Civic Treasure is to not rummage because I want to keep my removal spells in hand. Grill, discard, portable hole. This Kaya might actually be a yikes.
Notice
I can't deal with it.
You're not welcome here anymore.
We have 4 in exile. Okay, and out. Thick.
I'm gone for now, but not forever.
Alright, I instantly win if I draw Niv or Lear. So it's just like waiting room now. Can I stop drawing lands, please? Great. I didn't use this there because I want to save my instant speed spells. $31 cards left in my deck, and I've drawn 1 Niv Reborn, and that's the only threat I've drawn. Yo, I would win that game, Grok. Wow. The actual atrocious amount of lands. Yep, at least we have a lot of mana. Where's our green creature land when we need it? Oh my god. You have to be kidding me. The year is 2054. Finally. Unholy Heat. Give me my cards! No! Oh, God. Please make it stop. Cameo. Let's freaking go.
I am Cameo. It is an honor to meet you.
Do we have been saving lands? I don't think so. One of my win conditions is casting Leer. And if that's the case, I need all the mana. Then I need all the mana, which is the reason why I did that.
Much from my ancestors.
Unholy Heat. 17 cards in deck. Brill. Where, oh, where has my Leer gone? Oh, where can she be? I'm just gonna start doming them. There it is. I'm just gonna start dumbing their face. No! Put 2 Tarrasque in deck so you can cast them both in one turn? You're not wrong. Ow, you Scoop. That was too much. Hold on, I have to show Twitter my hand. Hey, Oompa, my friend. How's it going? Half of Italy. What is up, everybody? Oompa. Yeah, I never played against Reborn before. Yeah, it's broken. This is for those of you who don't know. I also play Niv Reborn in Modern, so it's like my pet deck in Historic. Also, I'm trying Leer in this deck, and Leer has been actually insane. Yeah, I spent literally 40 turns of drawing removal spells and lands. Qualify for day 272. Let's go! Boompa, congratulations. Everybody give a nice clap. A nice clap or a peepo clap. For Oompa, day 272. Let's freaking go. I don't have black mana. I do have Clarion, though. Here's black mana. I can do a command for clap. All right, new clap command, exclamation point clap in chat. Hey, Mimikyu, thanks for the follow. Have a good streaming and evening. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I wish I could exile that. I'm just going to Tyrant Scorn it. Toka Kato, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna do this because I'm just gonna cycle my lands now. Solamashi, also thank you. Nazis. Nazis. How dare you? Two money. Not my money, two money. Thanks for the follow. Oh, this is a Corvold deck. Not my Niv. Two Niv. 2 drops in this deck are insane. Oh, I know. We have Vanishing Verse, Tyrant Scorn, Lightning Helix, the whole 9. Oh, come on, don't be a coward. Attack with the goat. We have so many mountains, we could literally... We have so many mountains in our hand, we could literally be playing the land that comes in and says if you have 3 or more mountains, make a 1/1. 1 mountain, 2 mountains, 3 mountains, 4 mountains in our 5-color deck. I'm moving mountains. Best thing you did, out Croxa in 4th Scorn? Oh, for sure. That was pretty busted. Back with the goat, don't be a coward. Esper Reanimator Leer? Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Wibbler. Look, it's a Maelstrom Pulse. I like sorcery speed removal against my opponent attacking me with lands. Alright, so we just Clarion? It is the year 2054. Pikachu, how's it going? Alright, so next turn, we can Leer into Tyrant Scorn, killing the 5/4 Bowstrider when it comes back out. That's the plan. I know. Can you pile shuffle in Arena? Freaking Corval. Good thing I have Maelstrom Pulse. If I Maelstrom Pulse and they sack it in response and draw a card, but I don't have a choice. Vanishing Verse one of their freaking lands. Or Welsh Rider. Aldrin. Yikes. Their deck did nothing for so long, but it didn't matter because my deck also did nothing. Oh my god! Who plays that? Who plays Claim the Firstborn? Oh, Solamashi, you're the person that I played against? Oh, God. I want to cast Verse Scorn. I was definitely scared for a hot second against that deck. I drew like so many lands in a row. I was like, oh my god. Alright. Playing the Firstborn this, Dark Angel W. Playing the Firstborn this. I challenge thee. Binding. Born is busted. Parent Scorn banned on next MTG announcement. It does too many things, chat. It does too many things. It's too good. There we were in the year 2054. Oh my gosh. There we were in the year 2054. Lear, disciple of the drowned, enters the battlefield. Eye of the Eye Tyrant. How about no? Lightning Helix. Lightning Helix! Alright. First, the Cauldron Familiar. Huh. That touch goat. Why no attack? Because discard. I can lightning helix it though. Then I can't scorn. If I scorn, then I can't lightning helix. And I kind of need scorn for lair. I can also block it, but then they're gonna exile my grave. That's fine, I think. Ugh. the problem with this here is that if I block, they kill Lear. Wait, I can block, and then when they go to kill Lear, I can bounce the Scorn. Do I have a verse in here? I can Clarion now, then I can either Scorn or Helix. Or I can hold up Scorn and Helix. Okay, so I can just Scorn this in response. And then it's up to their Trail of Crumbs versus the top of my deck. Hopefully I don't get a Gilded Goose. I got an oven. Yikes. That's terrifying. Not terrifying anymore. I need to make sure I don't die. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. They have a 6/6.
I wanted to Prismatic Command and destroy their food, but if I did that, then I can't kill the lair. Okay, so I'm gonna lose my lair. Unless I get a Tyrant Scorn off of this Prismatic Command. Is that worth it? Mono Green want 2 for the 1-drop Ascendant Pack Leader from Val? Yes, I think it wants 4 of them. I'm going to use the green off of Culling Ritual with this Gradual Summit to cast Territorial Kavu and leave Drowned Catacomb and Temple Garden up to Vanishing Verse this layer of the Hydra. This also leaves exactly 7 cards in my hand, so I don't have to discard the hand limit. This is Tyrant Scorn and this is yeah, leaving up Vanishing Verse. I think I don't care. Wow, this is freaking game 1. What was wrong with me?
Like the phases of the moon, life waxes and wanes. I don't think that matters, Serv.
if you're in a position where you need to, where you like are discarding cards to hand limit, it means you're probably already winning the game.
The past is never forgotten.
Did I have lethal? Oh yeah. Wait, Helix attack? Yeah. Wait, no I didn't. I couldn't Helix 2 more times. Oh yeah, I could score and bounce it, right? This is faster than attacking. F Bill when you outgrind the grindy deck? Oh, for sure. Now we get to put your Sharn in. Wait, is Vanishing Verse even good? Yeah, it kills crumbs, right? I don't know if I want to ego for Korvold. I'll probably ego for Korvold if they already have like a cat, an oven, and a trail of crumbs out. But I think before I ego Korvold, I would ego like oven or trail. But probably, I'd probably ego like oven first, and then cat. No, oven and then trail. And if I can't those two, I say cat. And if I can't do all those three, I think I say Korvold. I usually don't like to bring in ego against decks like other mid-range decks with a bunch of different threats, but this opponent, the opponent's deck, like the archetype in general, is like a little bit combo-y. Because when they get all the pieces out, you just lose the game. So if you take out like one of the key pieces, the wheel stops turning as fast. Yeah, I just explained a little bit about why I think ego's okay to bring in as a one of in this matchup. It's not that good because they can get under the ego. This doesn't cast Helix or Verse or anything. We did almost die to their land. Wow. We probably have Thoughtseize against us too, so we probably instantly lose this game. Okay, so they have that's how you know they have an answer to your Sharn already. They have like binding or whatever for this. Oh, or two Thoughtseize, sure. I don't know why I played that land instead of Sulfur Falls, because now I can't cast Lightning Helix. Alright, this is anyone's game now. I don't know about... Double cast Locked Dwayne's insane. I mean, even one's just good right now. Card needs to go. Wow, what a freaking... Oh, crap. No, I needed to cast... I needed to play my Ketria Triome. Wow, even more punished. If I played this before, I could have cast Niv. Don't draw Thoughtseize, don't draw Thoughtseize. Well, it's not your Sharn into Niv, because this would just be tapped. Triumph. Last turn. So this turn it would still be your Sharn or Niv. It would just have been last turn instead of this turn. All right, so I got sick and tired. I got sick and tired of playing against this Cat Oven deck that I just slammed 3 Asharns and 3 Culling Rituals into my 75. I was like, I don't want to lose to this deck anymore, and then I'm gonna get. What if my Asharn gets Fatal Push? That'll be freaking dumb. Didn't get Fatal Push. 3 cats, that's so bad. I can just Culling Ritual attack. Okay, I have game. I don't need a forest and a plains. That screws up my mana base too much. We are 5-2 today. And literally every single one of our wins have been 2-0s. And then every one of our losses have been 1-2s. We've won every game in our losses. Only twice. And every time we've won, we've never lost a game. That's pretty PogChamp. Alright guys, so so thank you guys for the follow. If you're new here from Apumpa's channel, you probably know who I am anyway. We already did a we did a co-stream before. If you're new to Apumpa's chat, my name is The One James. And I play mostly standard. I play standard and historic only. I don't play Magic Online. I host my own tournament, so make sure to hang out for that one. Upumpa's probably going to be playing in that tournament, Stream League 7, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com, happening on the 21st on Sunday while I'm in Vegas. So I will be doing IRL streams in Vegas, so make sure to keep in touch with me for that one, and give me a follow if you'd like to see the MTG Vegas. It's not going to be streamed by anybody, but I'm going to be there streaming. So if you want to follow, not coverage of the event, me walking around and talking to different content creators like CovertGoBlue, Ali Eldrazi, MTG Nerd Girl, etc. People from DGen Gaming like Jaffer MTG, Boyden, Astral's Flame, people like that. Make sure to toss me a follow and watch me during Vegas on the 21st for Stream League 7. Also, if you're a streamer and you like playing standard post Crimson Vow, you can play in my tournament. Just message me on Discord and I'll send you the Stream League 7 Discord. Where you can play in the tournament for $1,000 prize support, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. For both losses on the draw, I don't know. I don't remember. Double check. Yes. Both losses were on the draw to Mono Green and to the Is It Phoenix deck. I'm 100% win rate in games on the play. Yes, if you are a streamer, you are most likely going to be invited. I already have a lot of streamers playing in this already, so I can't accept everybody. But some streamers that are already playing that I can let you know about, they're playing in Stream League 7 on the 21st. And let you know who they are. Jim Davis will be co-hosting it with me and doing commentary with me as well. Berserksy, the Ninja, Dragozy, Hearsay TTV, Jaffer MTG, Jarvis Moonbeam, John Likes Games, John Ramos MTG in chat right now. Killadub, the real Killadub that rated us in the beginning of the stream. Samsoni1, Seth Manfield. So if you're a streamer, be careful. Seth Manfield's in the tournament. Solaris from Germany, Upumpa. It just rated us. You guys, your leader, your stream leader, is playing in our tournament, Upumpa 89. Veggie Wagon, Dan Syed, Aaron Gertler, Audine, Arne Huschenbeth, Christmas 666, Elliot Dragon, Harding 33, Medicus Dota, Rint, Scrubly, and Ubelstar. I don't know how many players that was, but if you counted how many players that was, that's how many we have remaining left to play in the tournament that are spots open. It is a streamer-only event, Nimble. But anyways, have a good rest of your day. Let's go ahead and run over to... Are there any DGen creators that are currently streaming right now? Oh, Fluffy Wolf is... I mean, I've never raided Fluffy Wolf before, so let's go ahead and raid them. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and go over to the next DGen gaming creator, Fluffy Wolf. If you'd like to see all the DGen creators streaming right now, you can type in !DGen in chat and click the link so you can toggle through them all. We're going to go over here right now. Make sure to send them some love, send them some follows, and spam that DGen Gaming, that DG red, black, and white emote in chat. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. And as always, Goose Gang.